got mixed feelings. I got mixed feelings. I'm very happy. And I'm very sad. Well, actually more frustrated than sad, to be honest. I'm very happy because the 777 finally launched. I'm not happy that it was $75. A lot of money for, that's a lot of money for zeros and ones. So, but yeah, anyways, oh yeah, I forgot to introduce myself. Oh my God, I'm so silly. Welcome to the All About Aviation channel. My name is Greg. I like to play as a, did you read my message I just sent you on Discord? I'd like to play an internet pilot on the internets. So, yeah, welcome. This is your first time here. Welcome. If it's your last time here, well, it better not be your last time here. And then before you continue moving on to another video, make sure you do all the YouTube-y things that, you know, we always ask you on every video. Just do it. Yeah, okay, so now with the 777, I'm very happy and I'm very sad. So I don't really want to be critical of this plane because we've been waiting a long time for this. But I've been having issues. I've been having issues with it. And we'll see. Maybe it'll work out in the next couple of days. Okay. Yeah, I just well, let me see what you said. Hang on. Let me check my Discord. I'm a huge Pmdg fan, don't get me wrong. I love everything that they've made so far. You know, I have had some issues with the plane today with screens and you know, screens just shutting off and the state of the airplane not saving. Other than that, it's been, I haven't flown it yet. All I've done is just kind of played around with it and did a couple things here and there. Uh-oh, I hope you didn't yell at me online. I really don't want to. Did you yell at me? Hang on a second, Chicago. Did you yell at me? Okay, all right, you didn't yell at me. Whew. I was like, let me write Chicago before I'm like, let me write him before I do this episode tonight. I don't want to catch you off guard. So the plane itself is no yelling. The plane itself is awesome. You know, the textures on it, the sounds that I've heard so far from it, the options that are now available with the flight management computer is awesome. I don't know if this is how a real 777 operates, but this fake one is awesome. So, ooh, it did save my state. It's, oh no, it didn't save my state. The thing is off. Damn. Yeah, I've been having this issue. Sometimes it'll load. It'll load where the screens just don't work at all. Yeah, man, it's got spinners. It's got chrome dip spinners down here. You can't see them right now. We got to replace the tires. But yeah, man, it's got spinners on it. What's up, dude? Yep. Yeah, let me reload the aircraft. Yeah, I've had this issue a few times loading in where it just nothing turns on. And the plane itself is supposed to be off, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll get fixed. And there's no liveries yet with this airplane. I'm sure they will be on the way because they make some really good liveries usually. Well, if we can't fly this plane tonight, that's okay. The Comanche just had a brand new update. And I'm ready to buy a livery pack that A2A just released. So let's see. I might have to restart the whole simulator. All 12 of my teraflops right now are working overtime right now, trying to get this airplane to work. But I will say with Pmdg, they've always been very good about getting a fix out to the public quickly. You know, anytime there's been an issue with the 737 that I have, there's always been, yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, it operates the FMC operates identical to the 737, and I think I got like 700 hours in this simulator, and I want to say like 200 hours I've been in that 737. I spent a lot of time in that plane. All right, yeah, let me restart the simulator and see if that helps. And if it doesn't, we'll just fly the Comanche tonight. I've never seen a PC shit itself. That must have been pretty good. Did it? Had all kinds of like soldering iron, you know, coming out of the crevices, and the fan was leaking, and oh, whatever. Yeah, this thing, I mean, it was I want to say it was like 6 gigabytes, 6.5 gigabytes download. But yeah, I mean, the improvements on the tablet are great. I like being able to do auto cruise and time compression right on the tablet now. All the new ground options we can do now, with opening up all the doors and replacing equipment and redoing, you know, like refilling the hydraulic fluid, and you know, the tablet's way more intricate than it was before. Hey, what up, Keith? Shit, Frank's here. What's up, Frank? But yeah, if I can't fly it tonight, we'll fly it next time. The emojis aren't working? They should be. Unless I lost a bunch of members, which would cause the emojis not to work, but they should work. Let me see here. Yeah, I got an emoji right here. They should work. Oh, wait a minute. All my emojis just went away too. Let me see. Oh yeah, all my emojis went away also. I wonder what happened to them. Maybe I lost a bunch of members. Oh no, they're right there. I just didn't scroll up far enough. Hey, you. I'm good. We're trying to get this new airplane to work.
Huh. Is it going good or bad?
No, it's not going good at all.
Oh no.
The new airplane wants the night off. It doesn't want to come out to play. Its father told him that you can't go out with your friends tonight.
Oh man.
They say, we know you got to change your clothes in that bag of yours, and you're going out to the club. You're not going out tonight.
Can he sneak out?
Huh?
Can he sneak out?
The airplane?
Yeah.
He's done it before, but his old man's caught on to him now. Now the old man won't let him sneak out anymore. The old man put an X-ray scanner up by the front door, and it scans for
Who sneaks out through the front door? That's Rookie. That's his fault.
No. Coming back home, you don't go through the front door. Leaving, you can go through the front door.
I've never go through the front door leaving.
Oh no, I dropped it.
Well, I don't sneak out anymore.
No, you don't. You used to.
Yeah, and if I do, it is front door, but that's because you.
Yeah, you used to. Yeah, she used to sneak out a lot.
I used to go through the back door. It's either back door or window now.
You want a snack? Is that what you're down here for?
Yes, and also that.
Open this up and put it in that container again. Oh, the container. You can put it in that one. Here, take this. It's for you. That's my present. You like that? Oh, you left one here. Oh, is that a hair? That's gross. That was one of yours.
Yours.
You want some water? You good? Okay, I guess you're good. All right, let's see if this thing works. Huh? Oh yeah, that might have been one of my beard hairs. All right, sorry. Hey, thanks, Chicago. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to be critical of the plane because it's brand new, but you know, nothing nowadays really launches without issues. However, I am thankful that I have been able to use it a little bit. Let me get this livery pack real quick, because I have a strong feeling we're going to be flying the Comanche tonight. Just leave it over. Well, all right, whatever. You can put it wherever you want. Oh, I could be the first one to leave a rating. Yeah, so there's a bunch of new liveries now for the Comanche, so maybe we'll just fly that tonight. We can't get the 777 to work. Is there anything you want to say to the peoples? Or do you need to talk to me? Or are you okay?
Life isn't about avoiding the thunderstorms. It's about learning how to dance in the rain.
So you know what? So one of my coworkers said that same thing tonight. But it was like something about grabbing an umbrella and then going out and dancing in the rain. So yeah.
Yep. Live, laugh, love.
Tough love. That's right.
Live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love. Right. Very good. Well, thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. All right, get the fuck away.
I'm not infected.
Uh-huh. All right. So we got this livery pack now. Let's let this thing download real quick, and then we'll try to jump into 777. Yeah, it's out. What's up, A7? Yeah, it just came out on Xbox a few hours ago. I was on it, the Xbox already, because I was recording an ASMR flight. I've recorded. I'm in the middle of editing it. I did a 787 800. Is that right? 787 800. Yeah, the Dreamliner 787 800. I did a flight from Amsterdam to the Canary Islands, and I just recorded the whole thing and just sat in the passenger seat. I missed the whole flight, so you guys can fall asleep to that in the next couple of days. I have an F-28 video I gotta finish editing first, and then that'll be ready. All right, let me let this thing finish download, and then we'll try to jump into the 777 again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Captain. I'll make sure I do that. Absolutely. Yeah. This screen that we're on right now, this was not planned. The 777's been having some issues, and I'm letting it's on timeout right now. So it'll be off timeout when this is done downloading. And then we'll go check it out, and we'll see if it wants to come out and play. But right now, the 777's dead. It won't let him come out and play with his friends tonight. The screens won't come on, and so we'll see. Oh, dude, it was $75. It's the most expensive airplane I've bought so far. Right? Right, Magnum? Yeah, it was $75.99 or $74.99, one of those two. It was like right at $75. Nah, I don't think it's a ripoff, but it's definitely an expense. I mean, I paid $60-some for the 737, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. Now, if they start charging for other models of the 300ER, that's a different story. Or if they start charging like $10 for livery packs, that'd be a different story too. Right now, most of their livery packs are $5, which is fine. But yeah, this is almost done downloading. They might, I don't know. I mean, they did it with the 737, so there's a good chance they're gonna charge. But however, with the 737, each one comes with like 3 or 4 different models. Like I have 3 business versions of the 737 plus the passenger one, so that would be okay. You know, if that happened, but so yeah, so this is almost done down. This is not my internet that's causing this slowdown. This is Microsoft. It goes like down to 0 here, and then it'll shoot up to like 200 and then back down to 0. But the from what I've been able to play with this 777, it's the most technologically advanced airplane out of like the 160 airplanes that I have. Well, I have helicopters too in that number, but still. All right, so that's pretty much done. Let's try to get into this 777 now. And it might be the airport that we're trying to load into. Maybe I shouldn't use this Fly Tampa airport. Don't be scared. Say hi. Frank will not yell at you. He promises he's going to be good tonight. All right, let's see. So this is a modded airport. Maybe it's the airport that's been an issue. I don't know. But I did delete the cache. I turned off photogrammetry. Like, I've tried to do what I can to... The only thing I didn't do was reinstall the mod that I have where I can disable certain screens. And I'm wondering if I, like, disable the other tablet. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if I have an issue now, I'll download that taboo mod. It's from 42. I forget the exact name of the company. It's 42 something. But I have a mod where I can disable all the screens or one screen at a time to free up memory. Because usually when the screens have an issue, it's a memory problem when the screens have issues. All right, I guess I should turn the sound on the Xbox. Most Pmdg planes on Xbox take a little bit to load up. Usually it's just the first time. Well, I will say though, with the 777, yeah, see, the screens aren't on again. These should be on. Let me download that other mod, and then I'll load into a different airport, and we'll see if we can... Maybe it's having an issue with this Fly Tampa airport. Maybe Greece will not be able to get the flight he wants to see. All right, let me download this mod real quick. It's not large. It'll only take a couple of seconds to download this one. But this one I can turn off screens or turn them back on. So we might have to put this off for a couple of days, which it is what it is. All right, profile, content. Should be the last one here. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, it's only 112 kilobytes, so it should be done in a... Yep. And we'll load at a regular airport. All right, go back. All right, let's load at a regular airport. Let's go to... Yeah, we'll go to Atlanta. Yeah, I couldn't open up the MCDU just now. I was holding the menu button and nothing was coming up. When that tablet screen is off, nothing will work inside the airplane at that point. So, but no, I've saved Cold and Dark with GPU as the way it should load in every time. The same as I have the 737, and it's not storing it. So I created a profile. It's called like first.a. Anyways, I created one where it should be off and just the GPU connected, but we'll see. Yeah, it really hasn't been working that fluid tonight, so let's... Do we have any heavy gates? We should. Alright, well, let's just go to large. Yeah, I'll try it again. Yeah, photogrammetry is off. Yep. You are correct, Captain. It should work if I do it correct. I did it the same way I did the 737, which I believe was the right way, where you go in, you choose it, you hit execute. And then I even went in and stored a new profile that way as well, where I can just load that in. I mean, if it doesn't start cold, it's no big deal. I can just choose it from the menu, but once you choose it for this livery, it should store it to the livery, which is how the 737 works. Like each livery that I've used on the 737, whenever I store that that startup profile, it stores to that livery. And all the settings, all the equipment, all the options, you know, the display settings, all that stuff. If I had a magic 8-ball right now and I was shaking it, I guarantee you Comanche would be the little triangle that pops up. It's trying. All right, see, so let me show you what yeah, I mean, I've stored it multiple times with the startup state. It doesn't say what it's supposed to be. It should say it. Hold and dark, GPU, and execute. Whoa, 7.1, wow. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the All About Aviation channel. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fly this plane tonight. It's been having some issues. So, all right, let me make it bright outside so we can see what's going on here. All right. Well, I guess I need to redo a flight real quick in Simbrief so we can try to fly from Atlanta. Pmdg setup. Aha. Thank you, Grease. Appreciate it. Oh, not Grease. Oh my God, I can't believe I made that mistake. Thank you, Captain. That was a complete accident. All right, let me set up a real quick flight in yeah, I will. Let me build a quick flight real quick in Simbrief real quick and throw it over to Navigraph. Let me go from Atlanta to, I guess we'll go from like Atlanta to, I don't know where we should go. Hang on a second. Let me just build this real quick. Another thing that wasn't, since I'm going to restart anyways, when I went to update the nav, it kept on getting stuck, like right here. I think it's using 2204, the AirAC for it. Let me, let's see here. Create new flight. Got subscribe. AATL. Let's fly to Dallas. Okay. No, you know what? Let's fly to Denver. Hey, Den. And 777, 300 ER. 777, 300 ER. All right, very good. Generate flight. All right, that is now generated. Yeah, see, this is where it gets stuck every time. Maybe that'll be something else that they work on. I don't think it needs to be updated. I just wanted to see what it would do when I was playing around with the tablet earlier. All right, let's restart. The king of restarts. And let me see what approach I can use here in Denver real quick. Then I'll go back and start looking at the chat again. Ew, I don't like that at all. That's better. RNAV Z16R. All right, let's see what happens. It could have been that airport that was the issue. That Fly Tampa airport. Yeah. I agree. Hey, we're batting 1,000 so far. Very good. All right. Now, I don't know what the pen click does. Maybe Chicago can tell us. I couldn't find that in any of the info. This does something, but I can't figure out what it does. I could probably turn the words on. for the outside, but I don't really want to turn the words on. All right, so I've noticed a few big improvements with this tablet from the 737. Not only are all the manuals here now, which I have these three. Yep, it worked. Hey, Greece, your airport is breaking the airplane, by the way. So I'll wait till I get the Emirates livery, and then we'll do the Athens to Dubai. We're not going to do it tonight. It's breaking the your livery. Let me restart. My brain is like not functioning right tonight. It's your airport is breaking the airplane tonight. So when I get the Emirates livery, we'll do that flight. But yeah, ground operations. This is brand new for this airplane. We can connect the jetway from here now. Release power, an air start unit, wheel chocks, air conditioning unit. We can do all the vehicles at one time. I don't want to test the limits too much tonight with bringing a whole lot of vehicles around. I'd rather just get up and see how it flies, but we can open up all the doors. Now, if you are doing a like a multi-leg trip, after you land, you can set this on, and you can set up how much fuel you want, and then the whole crew will come in and turn the airplane around for the next flight. That's a pretty cool feature. I like that. And then we have ground maintenance here. You can see tires, brakes, all that stuff. So, and then, but these two options are the same as what they were before, you know, on the 737. Is Frank being is Frank being Frank again? Frank bringing the drama once again. All right, well, let's turn the airplane on. Let me turn the sound up kind of loud so we can hear it. All right, we got that. Let's turn this on. All right, the emergency lights. Now there is I know there's a checklist that came with the airplane. I really haven't started reading through it yet, but I've used the 777 on Aerofly a lot in the past, so I'm pretty familiar with what to do. And it's really set up almost like the Dreamliner in a lot of ways. So one thing I find to be absolutely awesome in this airplane is being able to control different screens with this flight management computer. It is awesome. Let's wait for this to finish firing up, and then we'll see. It takes a couple of seconds for the screens to pop on. But there's this display control option here now, which we never had before, and we can do a lot with that. We can input, you know, landing data, VOR data, waypoints. We can choose different screens to show on here, checklists, the you know, flight control system, APU system. It should show up here in a second or so. All right, well, let's continue setting up the airplane first. All right, that's out. So it's running on 2204, which is okay. So let's set up Atlanta. I like the clicks a lot. The clicks are good. The KATL. Here we go. All right. So display control on. So in this center screen here now, we can choose checklist, comms, you know, nav. We can choose all kinds of items to show there. And under synoptics, we can now choose like seeing what doors are open, landing gear. I think this is so cool that this flight management computer can do this now. It doesn't do this on the 737. I think this is really cool. All right, so let's go ahead and, oh, and as far as like this control button here, okay. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. And under here now, we can where did it go? Hang on a second. I was able to change VORs and stuff like that earlier. Let's see here, menu. Oh, here we go. Okay. So now we can set the barometer. We can set the minimums. We can set VOR, and we can choose different modes. Approach mode, you know, the map, the flight plan. I think that's really cool that we can do all this now with this system here. Weather, stations, waypoints, airports. You know, we can get all that info to show up on here now. That is really cool. I don't know if this is how a real system works, but in this plane it's really cool. All right, let's get our plane set up. So we did that. Let's get departure here. And we got our flight plan there. Have our charts. We should be leaving on flight plan. Button 2. So departure. Alright, cut in 2. Very good. Let's bring our flight plan into here. This should be like the 737. So request route. Do that. And we can set the payload. We can set the fuel. And we can select the route as well. Activate that. Alright, let's upload that. Alright, let's load that in. There's definitely going to be a learning curve with this airplane. You know I said it a few videos ago that I think I'm going to learn the F-28 like backwards and forwards, but I may have to take that statement back. I may have to do this plane. All right, now in the 737, we would have to go over here and re-enter the fuel and the payload and all that. How many cup holders? We do need cup holders. You know what? I don't know. Oh, we could probably remove that oxygen mask. We can use that. There might be cup holders in this. Nope. We can display the tablet in there, though. I don't know. You may want to ask Chicago how many cup holders we got in here. Now, I tried to get the window open before, but I couldn't Oh, you know what? I think I have to use the tablet to open the window. Let me see here. I thought it was under ground options. I thought I saw that before. Door management. Avionics access. Shit, just open them all. Yeah, I thought we could do the windows here. Maybe not. A safety pin. Sure, I'll click the safety pin as soon as I can find it. They don't show this in the booklet that comes with the airplane. This thing with the orange right here, I clicked on that already. But when I click on it, it just moves the handle to one side to the other. Yeah, no, I clicked on that already. So down at the left of the window, the handle. Very good. All right, let's check out all these doors. I got it now. Wow, our plane is so popular today. Look. But by the way, the butt cheeks on this one do not open up. The last couple of planes we flew, the butt cheeks would open up, but the butt on this one does not open up. And the outside of this plane looks so good. Now I am running on an Xbox Series X, so I don't know how it's going to look or operate on the Series S, but on the X it looks pretty damn good. Yeah, it is long. Absolutely. Almost as important as the outside, we need to see what kind of views we have with the fixed camera views. All right, so we got a wing, another wing, that wing and engine, more wing and engine, more wing and engine. That's a cool view. I like that one. That's a cool one too. That's the typical one. Hey, that's a cool view. I like that. Custom views from inside the cabin. We'll have to find out how to do that. Man, that is a good looking bird right there. We got to get it juiced up and fired up. It's getting some juice. Well, we got to fire that thing up here in a minute. All right. All right, let's go back inside the aeroplane. Close up all the doors. We'll get to everything turned on. All right, now that we know how to do the door, let's close the door. Well, not the door, but you know what I mean. All right, let's set the weight. If it's like the 737, we have to come over here and go to actions, go to ground connections, Alright, so it's not like the 737. Let's go to fuel. Maybe we don't need to set it up like we used to. Ground oper... Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Maybe this is it. Nope. In the 737, we would click on this option here, and then we would have to input how many passengers, how much fuel. Ground maintenance, we don't need to do anything with that. Payload. Alright, well, it looks like it has it all, cargo hold, aft. Yeah, it looks like it has everything set already, so it doesn't look like we need to do anything. So that's a big improvement from the 737, because the 737... Okay. Yeah, that's good, because even in the 737, when you use Simbrief, you still have to come in here and go under one of these tabs and still plug in the fuel. So like it would say like, here's your total amount of fuel that you want. You'd have to come over here and type it in and then go to the next page and do the same thing with passengers, and that's cool. And this should have the pushback as well. Doors, yep. So let's close all the doors. Let's get the APU turned on. X, APU. Let's see here. Back to display controls. And synoptics. How much fuel are we supposed to have? Let me look at the flight plan real quick. Alright, door management. Everything's closed up. Alright. You can hear the APU kicking on. Total fuel 20.1. Yeah, see, the fuel quantity's not right. Oh, you know what? I do have kg set in Simbrief, and I think I have pounds set here. Let me see. Do I have pounds set here? That might be. No, I have kilograms set. We should have a total of 25,000 kilograms. Is that pounds for both? Boeing uses both? Okay. Well, we might have to push the flight again from Simbrief, but we can do that. Alright, let's go back. Cancel. let's go to setup, aircraft. All right, so that's in pounds. Let me set up the tablet for pounds also. And then I'll go back to Simbrief and push the flight again. All right, save this. All right, give me 1 second. Let me push again. Simbrief, edit flight. Pounds. This thing is definitely a lot more complex than the 737, that's for sure. Alright, let's pull this flight back in. Now let's look at how much fuel we should have. Alright, so we should have about 55,000 pounds. Let's come back over. Let's reject that. Go back to index. Route. Let's request the route again. Here's the fuel block, 55. And we'll set the payload as well. Select the route. All right, load that. Now, will they, do I need to do anything else to get the fuel in? Or will the truck come automatically? Because in the other in the other plane I had to, I know, I need more switches. It's definitely a lot more automated than the 737, that's for sure. All right, form request. See, do I need to bring the fuel? Let me bring the, I guess I need to bring the fuel truck over. All right, fuel truck. And let's see, forward cargo. Well, we gotta wait until we get our fuel. We need 55,000 pounds of fuel. We're waiting for the truck to come over, I guess. Okay, actions. Hey, Captain, what do I need to do to get the fuel into the truck? I mean, the fuel into the airplane now. Because this is quite a bit different than... Well, I have the, I thought I requested the fuel truck already. Alright, it's connecting. Well, no, I want it to match whatever's in Simbrief, so I want them to do it. Circumnavigate the globe. Sure. We can start like on a Saturday morning and just fly all weekend. That would be kind of fun, I guess. Alright. Still no fuel truck. I think I need to put the fuel in here. Whatever's on the flight plan. Let me see what's on the flight plan. That's similar to the 737. But let's do that. I just want to get up in the air. 55 to 12. Okay. So that's done. And then payload. We have, what's our total cargo? Alright, so we have 293 passengers. Let's set up the passengers. $293. So we'll max out. We'll do 10 in first class. All right. So when it says auto ground ops, that means they're going to do it automatically. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, alright, I'll leave it alone then. Alright, so in the meantime, we can go ahead and finish getting our flight plan put in. Let's talk to the ATC and see what runway they want us taking off from. And then we'll get our takeoff data. We'll put our landing data in and landing dispatch, and then we'll, what'd they say? 26 right? What does our flight plan say? Left. Could probably use the same. We could probably use the same departure. All right, let's go to departure. Let's do 26 right. Let's do cut in 2 and Hanko. I believe that's correct. Yep. And then 16 right for Denver. Clash 4 kiss. let's go back to index. Let's do arrival. This screen is much more clear than the 737. It's awesome. All right, and we're doing RNAV-Z. What the hell was the runway again? 16 right. Okay, RNAV-Z 16 right. What is the position? Approach. All right, RNAV Z16 right. And I think Cliff is going to be the... Yep, Cliff. All right, we got Cliff Burton, and then we got Clash 4 and Kiss. All right, there we go. So that should be good. Let's go ahead and check out our flight plan. Make sure it looks good. Yep, looks good to me. Do I never do it? Sometimes I don't, if I know where the runways are. But I usually do it. Not all the time, though, but most times I request clearance. Alright, let's, 1626 right. All right, and let's see if we can import it from the flight plan. We can't do this on the 737. All right, and we got to figure out what the center of gravity is. Let's go back to let's go back to route. Let's go back to route request. And our center of gravity. I thought it would have showed on here. It shows on here in the 737. All right, let's go back to this page here. Yeah, that can't be correct. 7.5. I usually set it from the aircraft, but we don't have, everything's not set yet, so I guess I'll wait until we get all the fuel put in, and then I'll select that. I was just trying to hustle things along a little bit. That's real loud. Boo, Delta, boo. All right, all the fuel is almost there. All right, oxygen, We're working on this. That's good. Ah, a nice open, airy cabin, just how I like it. This is as far as we can go. I really like these see-through airplanes. You get such a good view of the world while you're flying. Just how I remember the 777 last time I was on it. Ah, it's beautiful. All right, we should close this up so we don't get sucked out of the airplane. All right, flight deck door, that's locked. All right, we almost got enough fuel. I wonder if I click on set from aircraft now, if it'll bring over 57,984. Let's see what our flight plan says here. Just like Edit Builds, that's right. Just like Captain Sim. All right, 107.5. Let's calculate. Landing dispatch, we have runway 16 right. It's 30. And calculate that. All right, very good. I thought this auto cruise feature is a really interesting idea about how depending on your weight and the winds and all that, you may wind up going higher than your calculated, your planned route, or you may go lower. I thought that was pretty interesting when I was reading about that. All right, looks like we got enough fuel. So let's get rid of all the toys around the airplane, and let's back up and get out of here. Oh, turn that off. You got it, Captain. All right, release all. And door management, let's close all the doors. Those doors are still not closing up front here. Why aren't these other vehicles releasing? Well, release all didn't seem to work. All right, now let's try the doors again. Oh yeah, I can't even click on it. Alright, why are you not releasing? Well, we might not be able to fly if these if those ground vehicles don't go away. You're right, I might. But I was so excited about the plane being out that, you know, I just wanted to jump into it. Now, I know there's tutorials available to watch for this thing, but it should be pretty straightforward, the tablet here. Like, you can request a vehicle or you could release it. And we're trying to release it and nothing's happening. Unless the cargo is not done being loaded yet, but... Alright, door management. Let's go back over to here and check things out. Bottom row of the tablet. And you know what? That might have been the problem. I didn't have that thing set. Thank you, Captain. Appreciate it. All right, let's back up and, oh, we got to finish getting this thing set up. Hang on. All right, now let's request. Still showing the center of gravity as 7.5. I find that hard to believe. Let's try pulling it in on the takeoff page again. I've never seen a center of gravity that low before. Yeah, 30.77. Oh, that's cruise center of gravity. All right. Let's go to thrust limiter here. I don't think this system throws it in automatically. We got to plug it in. TG in percent. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense then. Okay. Thank you. All right. So we have 43 on the engine page. All right, thrust limiter, let's put in 43. And what are we doing? Takeoff 1. Takeoff 1. All right, next page. And let's see here. Dry, we have 310.9. Right. Side air temperature is 30. And the slope do we have the slope one here? That's 0. We can just leave that blank, I guess. Let's type in 0 and see what happens. All right, there we go. All right, previous page we have flaps 5 and CG was 7 point. All right, trims 4. All right, that's done. 157. Take off gross weight 579 200. Two. I've never had to input anything in that thrust before. Gotcha. One last thing, Chicago, before we back up and start off. I've never had to input anything in this thrust line before. Do I need to put anything in there? I gotcha. Okay. I just, in the 737, there's no line for that there, so I wasn't sure. All right, and let's see here. Legs. Climb. Alright, that's just descent, so there's no climb forecast. The Dreamliner, you can put a climb forecast in, but it doesn't look like there's one for this, which is okay. Alright, let's back up and get out of here. Oh, do we have our cruising altitude 38,000? One last check. See what it says here. What's up, Bobby? Yep, 38,000. All right, let's back up and get out of here. So let me see if I can use tablet to back up, or if I need to use the flight management computer here. All right, ground connections. To remove the chocks. Release the ground power. Remove the chocks. Nope, I gotta use the flight management system. No problem. Alright, actions. Oh, there's no pushback option. Wonder why there's no pushback option in here. Okay. I can do that. It's a big learning curve with this airplane, man. This thing is way more high-tech than anything I've ever used. I am winging it. Don't tell anybody. I'm kind of winging it with a lot of the stuff I'm doing tonight. Chicago, you've been a big help. But, yeah, this is way more complex than anything I've ever used. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I just don't like looking like an idiot, though. That's the thing. Like, like, you know, I look like I know what I'm doing a lot with these airplanes, and I finally get in one, and I don't really know what I am doing, and that's not very common with this channel. So it's like, but it's all good. It's a brand new airplane. Sweet. Yeah, I can't wait to hear it. All right, are you putting our airplane back down so we can leave? Put our airplane down, nice and gently. We just put these tires on. We got spinners on this. We got spinners on this thing. You better be nice to us. All right, do I have any restrictions with takeoff? I don't think I do. Nope. All right, actually, let's bring up the not that page. But that's interesting. They don't have I thought they would have had an overview of the whole airport. I guess they don't. Oh, here we go. Oh. Yep. And our airplane is right there. And we're going to what, 16? Oh, 26 something. Okay. All right, we're right there. All right, very good. Let's get the engines turned on and hopefully get out of here. I don't think there's any fuel in the center, is there? Nope. Hey, what up, Jake? No way. His has cabins. Maybe our cabins will show up later. Man, I wasn't trying to talk during that engine startup, man. That thing sounded pretty sweet. Somebody beat me to it. That's impossible. You must live in a different time zone than me. Hey, that's cool. It might be an option here in the flight management computer, but I mean, you would think it would. You would think it would be there. Now, if we go, I bet you, if we go to. Jesus. Sorry about that. I bet you it's here. Wow, that thing looks pretty nice. Oh, we got a dance floor. I like that. Oh, never mind. Looks like it just takes a while to load in. Yeah, maybe. I mean, before I started tonight, I cleared the cache. And why does it say we don't have enough fuel? We should have enough fuel to get to Denver. Got 55,000 pounds, so we'll certainly make our way as best as we can. Oh yeah, I can click on 5, I think, right? Yes, I like that. Another thing that I thought would have worked too, I read that you can hold the right Alt button and click on the screen and drag it, but that might be if I have a second monitor or something like that. Alright, other than not having enough fuel, I think we're okay. Well, maybe when I turn the APU off, maybe that'll change. All right, I think we're good. Hey, we got to set the barometer. It was 10.75. So. That one changes too. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, no V speeds. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. All right, let's go. Right, no spoilers during takeoff. Got it. It was set, and then I took it off, And then I set it again because I wasn't sure if I had it on or not. And it's a long ass plane, golly. Yeah, I figured it would go away at some point. I thought it might have been because the APU was on, but I'm not worried about it. I don't even know if we're going to do a whole flight, but if we need to land early, we'll land early because I have failures turned on, so we might get one. I have one set for every 10 hours. Thank you for your help in getting this thing up in the, so far, getting it close to up in the air. Right. We got to get a pink livery for this thing so we can get some pink giraffe meat. Hey, what happened to that kid that used to come by the channel who makes liveries? Remember that one night we were watching him make that Mountain Dew livery? I wonder if he can make like a pink giraffe livery for this thing. That'll be our mascot when the aviation nation takes over the world. We'll just fly all our airplanes with our logo, big pink giraffe meat. I didn't want to say anything, but that Mountain Dew livery was a little suspect. that thing needed some help. It was a nice try, though. I didn't want to say anything because he was a little kid, you know. Yeah, I'll grab my flight stick here in a moment. Let me let's get lined up here, and then I'll grab the flight stick. Right. That's what we need, giraffe liveries. All right, let me line up and then we'll get the flight stick out. Subscribe, you are ready for takeoff. I don't know if any 777s actually leave Atlanta. When I look up flights to find an idea of what flight I want to do, I never see a 777 in Atlanta. Alright, let's pause this. Let me turn off this controller. Let me get my flight stick out. Now, if I remember reading correctly, I believe toga is the same screw that the 777, that the 737 uses. Come on, Velcro, where are you at? It's that extra piece of Velcro. There we go. All right, let me get the cable out so I can connect it. Rig-a-goom-goom, rig-a-goom-goom. He told blasting out two-part harmony. Yeah! Into the Wonder Boy. Alright. Get this long ass cable connected. What is your secret? Get my Turtle Beach Velocity 1. Awesome flight stick. Alright. Let's see here. Keep default. Let me see. Controller options. Yeah, that one's definitely not going to work. We'll use the one for the 737. And I don't recall checklist incomplete. I don't recall seeing a setting to set up a flight stick, by the way. So I don't think I... Oh, let me double check. I don't recall seeing one, but maybe I just missed it because I wasn't looking for it. No, I don't see one. Okay. No tablet brightness. All right, let's get our chart up for takeoff. We should take off at night and see how this plane looks at nighttime. Let's do that. We'll do early morning. Early morning flight to Denver. All right, let's go to pinned. Departure. Put this on night mode. And this. What? Oh, whatever. That's really weird. All right. Let's get out of here. Put out... Ooh, I like the lights up top. This thing looks really good. All right, I believe this is still toga, this screw. Yep, it looks like it. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's take the parking brake off. Oh, are we still have at flaps 5? Let me see. Yep. All right. Yep, let's go. Hang on, I gotta reset the flaps. I hit the flaps on here by accident.
Airspeed's live. Knots.
It looks great, like in front here.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. It does fly really good with the flight stick. Alright, now I wonder if it'll climb. sounds so good. Oh, you gotta set the clock. Shit. You gotta restart. Don't want to put that. That's 8x. Alright, now can I lock the landing gear on this one? Let me see. Sounds like we have a window open up here. Unless this is how it sounds in the cockpit. Thanks for your help tonight, Chicago. I appreciate it. I don't know why it sounds like there's a window open up here, but... definitely sounds like the window's open. Well, should we fly the Comanche now that we finally got this up in the air? Because the Comanche had a pretty good size update today. And we got some new liveries to use on it. Okay. I don't know why it sounds like it's so airy, like a lot of wind. Oh, really? I had no clue. Oh, that could be. Might have him. It doesn't sound like it in other parts of the aircraft, just up front here. Yeah, that could be. And this is the most high-tech airplane I've ever... This is crazy, like the amount of detail that went into this thing. I mean, if it's this good on Xbox, I can't imagine what it would be on PC. Oh, okay, so it's pretty much the same options that are up top here. All these options. Pretty cool. We got no standard pressure. Man, that sounds good. So I did a flight today from Amsterdam to Canary Islands, flying the Dreamliner 787-800, and for almost 4 straight hours, give and take. I had to go back to the cockpit a couple of times, but for almost 4 straight hours, it's like it's in this view here with just the sound rumbling. So it's, I'm gonna label it as like an ASMR type, you know, sleepy kind of video. But yeah, it's like 16 gigabytes in size. At 60 frames a second, it's like 20 gigabytes. But I have another video that I need to finish first, which is almost done. It's an F-28 video that I did, which is almost done. It'll probably be up by tomorrow morning, I would think, or tomorrow afternoon. That's a massive wing. And once we get up to cruising altitude, we'll do the usual, the 8x speed increase. Yeah, the ambient lighting option. I think there is. I think you're right about that. I think it's on the tablet here. Yeah, the material that came out with this plane, it's pretty good. But there's not like there's not one booklet that came out that goes over with a lot of the ins and outs of the airplane. There's one that came out, went over the tablet. One was like a tutorial flight, and then another booklet that came out that was, it went over a little bit more of the airplane. But let me lower the brightness of this thing a little bit. All right, I want to say that that is. It might not be here. Hang on. No, it's not there. It might be in the flight. It might be in the flight management computer. Yeah, it's not going to be here. It's probably in the computer. Let me go take a look at that thing. Left on the EFB. I have cabin lights right here. I got them set to auto right now. Manual, I can go in and change it, but it's on auto right now. So you can change it by typing in a number, or you can just leave it on auto, which is what they're on right now. If it's pink. No, it wasn't pink. Maybe I can set it up in here. Hang on. Alright, let's go to colors. Maybe it's in here. You know, I got to change the lighting of the glare shield again and make it green and yellow like it was. Yeah, I don't see, it's not going to be here under equipment. I don't know. Let me look in the book. No, I know you mean passenger cabin. I know what you meant. Let me look at the EFB and see if there's anything about cabin lighting in here. I have all three manuals up on my computer. I just can't see the chat when I'm doing this, but that's okay. Alright, lighting controls. Nope, that didn't do anything. Auto cruise. Nope, that didn't do anything. Alright, let's check this little booklet out here. Settings, flight details, performance, settings, performance, moving the tablet, flight plan details, charts, ground operations. I don't think it'll be under the tutorial flight one. Engine start, takeoff, descent, approach checklist, flaps, go around, shutdown. Nope. Yeah, I don't see, let me look at these colors here and see. We have included cockpit lighting. Alright, so there's nothing here. It's primary, multi-instrument, and cockpit lighting and simulation. Alright, it's not there. Let's look at aircraft simulation. Realistic autopilot, manual override, flare, service space failures, sync, callouts, time compression, disable, ACP control, steering, IRS options, setup and states. We're doing setup and states. The aircraft. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere in here. High vibration alert, displays, failures, performance, FS actions, fuel options, payload, doors, pushback, cabin light options. They can be manually set or controlled by a clever routine that sets lights depending on the flight stage. The left column controls the cabin and the right controls the entry and galley. You will get dim lights on landing, takeoff. Lights are off. Yeah, I don't see anything in the booklets about changing the color. Alright, we'll give it a try. Let's see if we have a cabin now. Hey, we have a cabin. Oh, sort of. No, they're not pink. Yeah, I'll have to find out if there's a way to do that. I don't think there is. I think you're lying, dude. Welcome aboard. Automatically. All right, we'll come back a little bit later. Maybe we need to make it a different time of day. Make it nighttime. Well, the auto lights work really well. Yes. Yes, there is. Yeah, you just go, you pick, well, hello, Chuck, first of all. Welcome to the channel. What you would want to do is just choose the airport you want to take off from and the airport you want to land at. And then when you're looking at the screen, like right near the bottom of the airport you take off from, it should say direct. If you click on that drop down, it'll give you an option to go from VOR to VOR, or use low airways, or use high airways. That's one way, and then it'll automatically generate the route for you. Or you could go into that search bar and type in the waypoints you want to use, and then that'll work. They could be grease, I'm just saying. Right now, they're not showing up. It doesn't mean that could be one of the things they're fixing. So, yeah, no problem, dude. When this flight's over, I'll, you know, go back up and do it on the video. That way you can always fast forward to it later and check it out. Greece, Captain Chicago was saying that there's like 200 or 300 people at Pmdg working tonight to try to get a lot of fixes out to Xbox, because there have been a good amount of issues. Like, I couldn't use the airplane at Athens tonight. I tried almost a dozen times a night between being live and earlier, trying to get this airplane to work at Athens, and it wouldn't work at that airport. But yeah, supposedly there's a lot of people at Pmdg working overtime tonight to try to get some of these fixes. Alright, it still says insufficient fuel. That's a bit bothersome. The captain assured me that we would be okay. Alright, let's go 8 times speed. There we go. Yeah, it should be. Now, I don't know about this particular plane. I haven't tried it yet. But pretty much every other airplane, when you set the route from outside, from where the main menu is, in all the Garmin systems and the Airbuses and the other planes, the route should be in there automatically. You shouldn't have to type anything in. Yeah, it should be in there. I was going to put auto cruise on, but the captain told me not to do it. Auto cruise will adjust your height depending on wind speed, your weight, and all that stuff, and it'll put you at the correct altitude to get you the best fuel economy. let's look at this landing chart and see if there's anything funny that we need to worry about, like an RNP number needs to be at a certain number. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to approach. Yeah, the RNP's got to be at 0.3, and 270 is the decision height. Mandatory 11,000 feet at 210 knots. Let's see if Cliff has that in there. Let's see if they have the right info or if we need to adjust something. Hey, look at that. That's why it says insufficient fuel. We got vectors. We got vectors, Victor. Alright. Let's click on Helby. Let's click on Cliff. And click on Helby again. And click on Cliff. Vectors. Alright, now that should get rid of the... Yep. Insufficient fuel is now gone. We fixed our approach. Let's get our arrival out here. Oh, I didn't pin the arrival. Arrival. We're doing Flash 4. So let's see here. We are coming in at KISS. We should have 30,000 at Wayne, and Flash should be between 19 and 22. All right, very good. Still don't have a descent. Oh, it's got the RNP as 0.3 already. Look at that. That is awesome. RNP is required navigation performance. That's what we're asking the autopilot system to do, is keep us 0.3 nautical miles threshold, like, for descending and all that. Very cool. AMD GPU of Xbox causes these issues. I don't know what you're talking about. Still says insufficient fuel. Oh, well, if we need to find the airport a little closer, we'll do it. Whoa, wait a minute. Look at that. We started with 55,000 pounds of fuel. We're only down to 24,000 pounds now. We've used 30,000 pounds. Yeah, we need to land. Let me find an airport that's closer. You get on Navigraph. That's crazy. No wonder it says we're going to run out of fuel. Hopefully they'll fix that. We shouldn't be running out of fuel like that. Alright, where are we at right now? Pearl. It's 215 miles. You know, we actually might have enough. Well, let's wait. Let's see what happens. We might have enough fuel. go back to 8x speed. Let's see what we're like when we get closer to perp. Because after that, we only have like another 200 or 300 miles and then we're done. What are you talking about, the GPU? Is that the GPU that's in the Xbox? If it's a Series X, I mean, that shouldn't be causing any issues. The Series X is powerful, dude. At least that's what I've been told. It could be an Xbox problem. I believe it if it's a Series X. I mean, that's a pretty weak machine, but the one that I have should be able to run this thing with no problem. I'm gonna pick out a backup airport just in case. 'Cause I'm not convinced that we're gonna make it. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Alright, let's start descending. And do we have a VFR that we can lock into? E16.5. Alright, let's plug in 10,000 feet. Can I flip this from auto to 1,000? All right, let's go heading. And start descending. And we plug in a DOR frequency. I wonder if I can just type in IAB. Let me see if I can type IAB. Sometimes we can do that. Alright, so 116.5. And I want to be flying on a... That's LSU, that's too far. Let's get, alright, what do we have? What's that airport again that I chose? Wichita, Kansas. AICT. Let me see if I can plug that in there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me look at the charts. Approach. How long is this one? One left is one right. Let's do one right. CT or jammy. Let's do jammy. Let's see if it's got our nav data now in here. 110.3 and 16. Yep, that's correct. We might have to circle a little bit. We'll get down. Yep, I play on Xbox. Hey, what's up, Rob? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they will. Yeah, I play on a Series X too, Rob. It plays pretty good on it so far. It's just this fuel thing is not good. Simbrief calculated 55,000 pounds of fuel for this flight, and we're barely halfway into it, and we've already lost 40,000 pounds of fuel. Yep, good to see you too, dude. Other than that, the plane's great. It's a big learning curve. It's way different than the 737. Got a lot more features than the 737 does. All right, what do we? Let's pull up the chart for our new landing now. Let's see if it has it in here. All right. Alternate. Let's type in AICT for Wichita, Kansas. And we are doing one right, I believe. Huh. I think that's where we're landing. Let me see here. Yeah, KICT, one right. Yeah, it doesn't have the chart in here. That's weird. Maybe it's 35 right in here. Let's see. No, that's not it. AICT. AIC, yeah, that's correct. That's weird. Doesn't have the runways in here. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, supposedly Pmdg has about 200 or 300 people working tonight, trying to get some of these issues fixed. But we'll see. Alright, we need to get down to 3,000 feet, so let's plug that in here. And we may need to do a little bit of a go, like a little bit of a circle, but that'll be okay. Other than the fuel falling out of the airplane, it's awesome. The engines sound amazing when they start up. The lighting in the interior at nighttime is great. I mean, it's definitely an awesome airplane. It's just, you know, I guess nothing nowadays launches completely clean. There always seems to be issues with every launch nowadays, especially one that the public has been waiting for, whether it's a game or a plane. No, it's not cheap at all. I thought it was going to be like $60. I didn't expect it to be 75. I mean, it's not that much more, but 75's a lot of money nowadays. I don't really get... You're still on the way. I can try it, Grease. Hang on. On the Series X, you really don't get it too often. There's an add-on you can buy that'll help that a little bit. It's this one right here, Taboo from 42. This one you can go in and manually turn off any screen inside the airplane, which should help with the memory loss. But I used to have screen issues a lot when I had the Series S. And one couple of things that helped out a lot was leaving photogrammetry off, setting up a rolling cache and always deleting it before every flight, and not really flying at really busy areas of the world, essentially. All right, let's go to menu. Let's go to actions. All right, what are you saying here? Set device to manual and at 50%. All right, let's try it. All right, so they're all at 50%, okay? So, go in the back again. All right, let's make it dark. Nah, they're on this time, but they're not pink. I'll look into it after tonight. Yeah, no problem, Enzo. Yeah, I used to have that issue all the time. It was really frustrating. But photogrammetry and deleting the cache tend to help a bit. And if you're using a Garmin system, a Garmin nav that's in like a lot of the airplanes, try to, you know, there's a setting in there where you can clear out icons that show up on the map. So take the detail all the way down to nothing, so it's just your route that shows up on the map, and try not to go over 5 miles in range. So 5 miles and below is okay, but 5 miles and above seems to trigger black screens also. All right, let's make a little bit of a circle so we get down to about 3,000 feet. And what is the pressure in Wichita right now? Info, weather, it's 30.8. Hey, we still got time to maybe fly the Comanche for a little bit and see if anything new is with that. That thing had a pretty big update today. Yes, that is true. Yeah. Yeah, the Comanche came out with a pretty big update today. And they released a livery pack also, which I just bought. You know, I don't care about this airplane anymore. Fuck this thing. Let's go to the Comanche. Now, I haven't... Oh, did I do a restart since I downloaded that? I think I did. I usually do a restart after I download something. I think I did. Actually, let's go to... here. Let's get the Comanche. Alright, Comanche. Comanche. And yeah, they have a whole new set of liveries now. This will go from back to front. I don't know if that's the new one. I know this orange one is a new one. I like that a lot. Yeah, the hype's over, dude. That's $75 I pissed away. I could have bought like 8 pizzas with that thing. That's how I usually decide if I want to buy an airplane or not. I'm like, how many pizzas can I buy versus how much is the airplane? I've been waiting for this airplane for so long that I decided to get it instead of ordering pizza. You can get the 777. It might work on your system. Oh no, you have a Series X. Yeah, I've been holding on to a little bit of cash so I could get that thing when it came out. I've been waiting for that thing to come out. Oh, look at that. That is cool looking. All right, well, let's run with green's my favorite color, so let's run with this tonight. And let's set up a quick little flight. And, you know. So let's go from here. We'll start at Athens. Should we start at Athens, Greece, or should we land at Athens? It's so nice having 5 seconds between with the chat now instead of 30 seconds. Yep. Okie dokies. I can't believe I just said that live. Okie dokies. I'm a big nerd. All right, departure. And let's see here. It's close. 10 minutes. We can go a little farther than that. Here, I've landed at this airport before. Milos. 46 minutes. We can do that flight. Here, I've never been here before. Let's go to this one. Still 44 minutes. I'd like to do something that's maybe like a half an hour. Look at that thing. Good lord, how small is that runway? Alright, what about this one here? Minutes. Oh, you know what? We'll just do this one here. And let's do, can we do VOR to VOR? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Need VOR stations. There's not going to be VORs over the water, Greg. You know that. All right, and we have that VOR, and then it's going to be tough. Might not be able to do VORs. All right, we'll just do it without VORs. We'll use the regular Garmin system. And let's go back to that island. We'll just fly here tonight. All right, arrival. And low altitude airways. Approach. OR 34. There we go, we'll do that. All right, and let's pick a spot to start at. All right, let's go. I gotta change my flight stick setting. I gotta change it back to propellers. No, the 777 hype's not over. The hype's not over yet. I just, I don't think we missed anything. I don't think that we did something that would cause the fuel to be dropping out like that, but maybe that's something that's going to be fixed. Olympic. Yes. All right, let's set up the right flight stick. The Nook. Team. In the air. Prop levers. Fly and save. Hey man, Athens is having an issue, Greece. I think there's a problem with Fly Tampa. Because this tablet's not turning on either. Let me try clearing the cache and restarting, but we might not be able to do this flight from Athens tonight, buddy. We might be able to land at Athens, but maybe not take off from Athens. No, I did not restart the sim. I probably should. Here, we'll just restart real quick. Should we restart and start No Man's Sky? Alright, quit. And hopefully the mouse will still work. Sometimes when I restart, the mouse decides not to work anymore. Yeah, I'll restart and clear the cache, but Athens, that airport's been having... Well, it was fine last night with the race car. But we'll see. We'll see if it works this time. It didn't work earlier with the 777. I tried like a dozen times to get that plane to work at that airport. Yeah, it was. But there was a new update that came out today. It was like 700 megabytes. Almost 700. So maybe Fly Tampa needs to tweak something because of that update. That update could be why this 777's not operating right either. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I don't typically get it too often anymore with the Series X. Even at big airports, it's very rare that I get that nowadays. But this airport's a big airport. But Fly Tampa usually makes really good stuff. Like usually you don't have issues with Fly Tampa. They're the company that made this airport. That's what I get for buying airports. I shouldn't be buying airports. That's a waste of money. That's a good pizza right there. Half a pizza. No. I think this airport was a whole pizza. Maybe a pizza and a half. Yeah, whatever. I think this airport was $15, I think. That's 1.5 pizzas. I feel like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Always like equating things to pizza. Oh man, how much was your electric bill? Shit, that was 17 pizzas. Yeah, I've heard that from a couple other folks. I haven't had issues with Fly Tampa though, since I have 2 airports from them. I have Boston Logan and I have this one, and they've been okay so far. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we have issues. All right, let me delete the cache and then we'll try to go back to that airport. Photogrammetry is still off, so that's not an issue. Oh, I thought I had the rolling cache set up. That could be part of it. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think it went. I think the rolling cache turned off when I updated the sim. Yeah, I hope so. I hope I get that thing when it comes out. I'm looking forward to it. All right, let's try. We'll go down here this time. Oh, that's a gate. We don't want a gate. All right, and where is Milos? Let's go back to Milos. This is a fun airport to land at. If we make it that far tonight. All right, we can do VOR to VOR there. I think there's a VOR station. Oh yeah, there sure is. Yep, we can do that. All right, let's do that. Let me go to Navigraph and plug this in, just in case. Well, I don't need to really plug it in. I just want to get the VOR stations on here. So I'm not always pulling up the VFR chart. Right, where is Greece? Yay, it worked. See? Restarting. I told you, Greece. Told you restarting would fix it. Alright, we got that system. Alright, let's oh yeah, we gotta set this up for persistency. Since this is the first time we're in this airplane. You know, this livery. Let's go to controls. And cockpit persistency is on. Persistency there is on. All right, let's do cold and dark. Let's check out the airplane. Let's inspect it. That's okay. That's okay. All right, what is the... What? Oh. It is 72 degrees Fahrenheit, so we can use fine wire. Feels okay. Fill it back up again. And we want to use a different, let's do the MT propeller. It's got a little less vibration. Put all the bearings on this one. All right, that's okay. Fuel should be okay. Let's put an extra little bit in here. And let's put a couple people in. We'll do one dude and one hooker. One hooker for Greece. Greece taking his favorite hoe to Milos for the weekend. So we'll make her about 110, about 5'9", 110. 50 pounds of baggage is good. And controls, okay. So flight info, where's the checklist at here? All right, pre-flight, blah, blah, blah. All right, remove the control lock. Gear switches down. Flaps are up. All right, radios are off. All that's off. Circuit breakers, they look like they're all in. Yep, they're all in. All right, beacon on. Remove you and you for now. And where am I going first? Let me type in Milos. AEA. That's 115. That's easy. Well, you know, I could give myself the garment system. We'll make it easy tonight. All right, let's go here and we'll just do the 530 system. All right, very good. All right, let's start at the airplane. Now I don't need to do anything. We'll just fly it on nav. Yeah, always restart and clear the cache. You are right, Grease. All right, we don't need to worry about a walk around. You can walk around this airplane and look at it, but we'll do that a different night. All right, let's remove the wheel chocks, tie downs, the pitot covers. All right, mixture. Oh yeah, we got to put our fuel tank on. Take a fuel tank. See? Here's Grease. Here's Grease and the giraffe. Grease and the giraffe. All right, we'll put a fuel tank on. Yeah, all 12 of them teraflops. I mean, we got to keep them things flopping around. That's right. All right, mixture rich. Throttle cracked. Props are full forward. Carb heat is off. Let's turn the master switch on. Nope, not you. You. You turn the sound up on the Xbox a little bit. All right, fuel pump switch on. Make sure we get fuel pressure. All right, we do, so we can now turn off the fuel pump and now give it 5 squirts. 1, we got to pump it 5 times. 3, 4, and 5, and now we should be able to start up the engine, right? Yep, mags both. Hot start. All right, very good. Very good. All right, engage the starter, oil pressure, mixture. All right, all that looks good. All right, let's lock the primer. No. Yes. All right, amp meter. We're looking good there. Let's turn the radios on, radio avionics. This one, let's put this on here. Let's turn you on. Transponder, altimeter is 2985. Clear this out. We don't need to fill it. We already filled it. And landing lamp, nav lights, parking brake. Yes. All right. So lights. Get this set up so we can line up our compass here. All right, we can run up while we're in the wind. Brakes are good. Fuel quantity's good. Mixture. All right, put the throttle up to 2,000. his giraffe. Cut your hands off. You touch his giraffe. That'll be the last time you touch anything. Hey, thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. Come back again. Have a good rest of the night. All right, 2,000. Everything looks okay. And let's drop this. And let's see if there's more than a 50 map drop between, I mean a 50 RPM drop between the two. Nope, looks okay to me. Alright, reduce this to 1800. And then we'll cycle the propeller 3 times. You know, I don't know. Let me, when I'm done doing this, I'll check it out. Sounds like it's louder on the left. At least in my headphones it sounds like it. Alright. Which way are we headed right now? We are... Okay. It's everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere. Alright, our heading right now is about 31 degrees. Yeah, that would have been nice if they fixed that. I didn't, you know, I'd never even really noticed that before. Put you up to about 31 degrees. Close enough. All right, let's get out of here. I'm not going to worry about the ATC tonight. We'll just go. It does it automatically. Suck my... Alright, where do you have us going? Watch, it'll be on the other end of the runway. It'll be on the other end of the airport, probably. I like these new liveries. It gives it like a retro kind of look to it. Oops, wrong button. Put the parking brake on by accident. Hey, why isn't our route showing up here? That's weird. Hey, that's not right. Hang on, let's set our route real quick. Alright, LGAV. Well, shit, if we're not, we might as well use the old style radio then. Let's, Alright, so we got 115, I believe it was. And then Milos was 113.5. And we got to head pretty much to the off my screen, bitch. Almost directly south. All right, very good. All right, let's put what do we got to do for takeoff? 4 flaps. We don't really need any flaps. Full rich, props, carb heat, keto heat, strobes, and I do know that once we take off, we got to turn the fuel pump off at 1,000 feet. So, all right, let's move you. That, do that. Let's turn the autopilot master on, and let's get out of here. believe for climbing, this should be about 24 and 24, I believe. So let's go ahead and engage heading mode. And we'll adjust the trim to keep ourselves going up to about 5,000 feet. Alright, let me see here. Fuel pump can go off. Yeah, 24 and 24. 24, and then we'll worry about that later. Alright, that's okay. Let's move up our manifold pressure a little bit. We can increase our climb a little bit. Now, is this one of these VOR stations that won't line up? Will line up. Alright. Hey, that can't be right. I think this is number one, actually. Here. Yeah, this has to be number one here. At least I think we're heading south. Let me see. Are we sure or not? Maybe this is right then. All right, let's turn off the this in VOR mode. Very good. I still have photogrammetry turned off, so maybe we'll turn it back on, I don't know. I don't really know if there's anything over here that photogrammetry would do different. I don't think anything will be different with photogrammetry on. Alright, we can stop climbing at 5,000 feet. Oh, cool. Thanks. I wonder if it's a different booklet than the one I was looking at the other day. But yeah, drop it in there. We'll take a look at it. Maybe there's some new juicy info you can get from it. Hello, here, daughter. Okay. Doing all right? Huh?
This is the best water ever.
What'd you say?
The best water ever.
Oh, the best water ever. Yeah. I'm sure it's a tasty glass of water.
So cold.
we'll actually go up to 7,000 feet. That way we can lean the fuel out properly. Raise our nose a touch. Let's see if this thing will keep us going the right way to the... I know this mode here works very well with like the Garmin system, but not 100% sold on it working with this here. Might be better to be in heading mode, we'll see. And so I got the propeller all the way forward. Our manifold pressure is going to start dropping a little bit more. We're going to have to lean the fuel out a little bit as we're climbing, give ourselves a little more power. Just a little bit at a time. And then once we level off, we'll click on this button here, and then we'll work on leaning out our fuel mixture in here. As it states right down here. The cruise up to 24 inches, manifold pressure between 18 and 24 for the RPMs, and then our mixture should be 0 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit, rich of peak, which is all done with this system here. And playing with these three levers. First thing we need to do after we climb out is get our plane somewhat level. We're going to see these two buttons here and here start beeping. We got to adjust the trim up and down depending on... Alright, I just saw it come over. I'll check it out when everything's done tonight. Yeah, after we level off here in a moment, we're going to start seeing these start to go off. But when this one beeps, we need to adjust the trim up. When this one beeps, we need to adjust it down. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, let's click altitude engage. Now this button is lit. Now we'll see which one. It might not. It's pretty calm, the weather, so we might be okay. Nope, we need to adjust it down. Alright, and let's put this down to about there, roughly. Let's move our manifold pressure up a little bit, and let's start working on leaning out our fuel. So let's click this LF button, rate of peak, and now we need to get this around 70 by messing with these. So the first thing I want to do is start adjusting the mixture and leaning this out first, because leaning this out is going to raise the horsepower to an extent. It won't do it continually, but see, now it's lowering the horsepower, so that was too much. Alright, so let's put this back so it gets to 65. There we go. And now let's move our propeller up a little bit. Let's adjust this a little bit. That's not it. Alright, let's adjust the propeller a little bit more. There we go. So now we have -5. We need to get that between 0 and 50. So now let's lean our fuel out a little bit. See which direction it goes. The cylinder that's flashing is what it's basing this off of. Alright, so there we go. Between 0 and 50. Rich of peak. So now we're at peak performance now. Fuel economy wise for the engine. And where do we have to go from here? We need to head almost due south. Let's actually check out our engine. Oh, it looks wonderful. I have no idea what any of this means, by the way, but it looks good. Magnetos. Much better. Much better. I could probably turn my vocals down a little bit. Oh, your car insurance expired yesterday. Dude, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. You should be able, well, at least in America, you'd be able to call them and get it reinstated since it's only been 1 day. I don't know how they operate in Greece, but over here, that's how you can do it. Oh, that sucks. You got to go in person. Oh, man, that sucks. Well, maybe you'll find some new giraffes down there. Maybe you'll find some new giraffe meat down there. Let's get ready to go into heading mode. We can do it a couple of ways. We can do it here, clicking on this button until we get to heading, or we can do it over here and just change the mode here. And now we're in heading mode. Let's switch our nav frequency. We're 50 miles away. Alright, let's adjust our heading a little bit. Now I don't know this for sure, but I put this button on high. I'm wondering if I put this on high now, if that'll lock it in place. Yeah, in this airport we're going to, I don't believe they have any kind of instrument landings. I landed here once before in a very similar plane. I remember we had to come into this inlet here, and then we kind of hugged the coast, and then come in this way to the runway. Right, that's 378. Let's plug that in our ADF tool. fuel. We should probably switch our fuel tanks over. Try to keep the plane somewhat balanced. Yeah, because we've gone through 6 gallons. So yeah, let's run on this tank for a while. Right, guys? You guys look very happy to be aboard today. We're happy to have you. Yep. Don't let no look at me. I'm talking to you. No, not down. Dude. Thank you. I just wanted to thank lady. No, hey, you look here. You look. I just wanted to thank you for, you know, forget about it. Forget about it, guys. You can't make eye contact with me for more than a second. That's very rude. I don't like that. Only accept cash payments. That's screwed up, dude. I was gonna use much worse language. That's bad, man. Only cash. Jesus. What a scam. What a scam. Alright, let me plug in this airport in Navigraph and see if anything pops up for a landing. LGML. Search. LGML. Helos. Open charts. Thought I read online somewhere that this is like one of the best islands in Greece to go vacation at. Oh, well, they do have a landing, a VOR type landing. I don't know if I want to do that though. That's not as much fun. I'd rather land over the inlet like I did last time. All right, we'll do it that way. We'll do it the way I was talking about. And in order to do that, so this landing should be at 35. Oh no, it's not. What the hell is that? 202? Oh, maybe it is 202. No, that is not 202. That's not a 202 heading. That looks to be like 270. Alright, we'll just do a Santorini. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll just do a visual landing. I think this is Milos up here, actually. These new liveries were definitely worth $5. I love that it gives it like that old style look to it. I love it. Yeah, they're official. They're from A2A, who makes this plane. Yeah, I wouldn't have bought them otherwise. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of liveries by third-party companies. 2 pilots okay. 2 pilots okay. 4 simmer is okay, and that other one you told me to purchase. Not Perfect Flight. It was whatever. It was another company. But no, I saw this is A2A. This is official from the developer. should be okay. Yep, I'm on an Xbox. Yeah, when I went to the marketplace this afternoon, this was one of the first things that popped up. For this plane there is. For the 777 there's no liveries yet. Do I think this plane is worth? Oh yeah, absolutely. This plane has such a level of realism to it, it's crazy. It sounds real good. It flies real good. The tablet is awesome. Yeah, this plane is one of the ones that's definitely worth the money. This is one of the only planes that I think is worth the full price. There's maybe like 3 or 4 planes that I really think are worth the full price. This one, anything from Just Flight, I group that as one plane. Anything from Just Flight. The Heat Blur F-14 Tomcat, and the 737 from Pmdg. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I use a controller 90% of the time. The Pmdg 737 is way easier than the 777. I don't know what easy is. It's all relative to what your level is, but there's a lot of good documentation available on the 737 from Pmdg that you can read, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah, right, Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, just not the... Oh, okay. Well, that I might believe. Yeah, that I might believe. When you wrote that 13% on Discord today, I thought you were saying that there was a 13% discount. I was like, no! Just paid full price. Alright, let's start descending. We'll go down to about 2,000 or 3,000 feet. Yeah, no, I figured that when you sent the price over. All right, let's start heading this way. We'll land in that little inlet. Let's go into heading mode, and let's deactivate altitude engage, and let's start descending. Yeah, that's crazy. Now I don't know what that is relative to the American dollar. I don't look at finance like that anymore. But 110 anywhere is still a lot of money. All right, I don't think there's anything crazy we need to do for approach. I think it's just put the fuel pump back on. Yeah, that's it. And we need to land around 90. 2981. Okay, so it's like $2 more in Canada. I pay tax on it too. What are you doing? There we go. Altitude disengage. Oh, we haven't even started descending yet. Shit. All right, we'll do a little flyover then. Because that little inlet right there is where we're going to land in. We're going to go in there and hug the coast and then land at the runway. Now this plane, the only thing I don't like about this plane is how it descends when you're just using the trim. Like, I'm still using autopilot for the heading, but you can see it'll go down like all the way to 3,000, you know, feet per minute. Then it'll go back up. All right, we can put our landing lights back on. Let's get away from One-Eyed Willie's hiding place. Y'all don't know who One-Eyed Willie is, but watch the Goonies. He was the pirate from that movie. All right, let's put the mixture all the way in. We can exit lean. Maybe I should fly this by hand. All right, let's fly it by hand for a little bit. That way I can control the descent better. You want me to close the window, or? It shouldn't be freezing. We're over by one of the Greek islands. If you're cold, I'll close the window. I don't want to get a bad review or a complaint. Oh, 61, that's not bad. Sure, let me take my hands off the controls so you can get warm. Actually, we may not need to do a go around. We might be okay. Now, this is a completely visual landing. To get down quite a bit more before. Oh, I don't want to get to that inlet at like 2,000 or 3,000 feet. I'd rather be at about 1,000. 500 would be even better. 500 feet. Reduce our propeller a little bit. Try to slow down a bit. Oh man, me too. I would do another flight in that when I'm done this tonight, but getting kind of late. That's one of my favorite planes in this simulator. That thing sounds awesome. It's fun to start up. It's fun to fly. Yeah, the Beechcraft 18. Have you seen that one yet? Yeah. I guess so. I've never heard it called that before, but that could be it. Yeah, I've had that plane for a while. That thing is so much fun to fly. Yep. All right, we're getting down nicely. We'll move the propeller a little more forward here in a moment. Let's put our fuel pump on. Move our propeller a little more forward. All right, very good. I think we're going to be okay. You know what? Maybe we have a... Well, I don't know. I don't really know if I should go much longer tonight. I'm not going to go to bed right away anyways. And tomorrow's Friday. We're not going to be doing a whole lot of work. I might be able to get away with taking a little nap in the morning and during work. I think it's from Coronado, the Beechcraft A team. I don't remember who makes it. It might be Coronado. I'll take a look when I'm done this. The only thing with this airplane is that I need to shut it down all the way. Okay. I didn't buy it as a local legend, but it might be. At least I don't remember buying it as a local legend. It might be a local legend. All right, we're doing good. We'll put our landing gear down as we get closer to that little part that's sticking out. This part right over here. Okay. Pretty sure the runway is right over there. Been a few months since I've landed here. Pretty sure that's it over there. Oh shit, it's right here. Oh, we're a little too fast. Let the good guys win. Good guys win. We only landed about 40 knots too fast. That's it. That's no big deal, right? Only 40 knots. Wow. Oh shit, the battery saver's on. Oh shit. Hang on. I forgot to plug my laptop in. Oh, laptop. Give you some juice. Right. Yeah, yeah. Who needs a runway when you can just land like right near it? You can just land near it. You don't even have to land next to it. Just be right near it. I thought the airport was farther up the island. I forgot that it was right here. My bad. All right, let me shut this thing down real quick. My bad. I never claimed to be an actual pilot. All right. After landing, flaps up. All right, strobes off. Oh, we can just use this for the strobes off. Turn the landing lights off too. Fuel pump off. And set the trim to neutral. Alright. And then shut down. Parking brakes on. Radio's off. Turn you off. Turn you off. Avionics master off. We can just do that here again. I think. Yep. Alright. Throttle closed. Master switch off. Beacon light off. Park and brake. Control locks. Keto. And tie downs and wheel chocks. Persistency and save by livery. All right, very good. Let's get out of here. Yeah, if you want to see the Beechcraft 18 real quick, I'll load it up real quick if you want to see it. Usually I don't go this late, but the door latch. Yeah, let me look it up real quick. I thought it might be Coronado. Usually Greece is right about a lot of things. So I tend to believe what he says when he says it, most of the time. Oh, well, good morning, Greece. Oh yeah, it is a local livery. I mean, a local livery, a local legend. Yeah, Microsoft and Coronado. Interesting. Never knew that. Alright, beach. We'll do the Navy livery. But yeah, it comes with all these different liveries. This one's a Navy one. And let's go to Miramar. Why not? Because we can. Oh man, I've never been to, I've never been to California before. Farthest west I've been is Denver. Oh, that's so touching, Greece. It's all right. You wanna, get in touch with the other side. And let us know how beautiful the sunrise is. Take a picture, put it on Discord. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure it is, man. You live in paradise, man. You live on a Greek island. Shit, I bet you almost every sunrise is. PUBG map. Another map you slayed everybody on. Very important. All right. Let's get this setback, that setback. This does have autopilot as well. It's pretty basic system back there. Right here. All right, magnetos. They're off. Oh no, magnetos are over here. They're off. Landing gear down. Flaps 0. And cowl flaps. All right, they're open. Parking brake. And fuel selector. Let's click on the fuel selectors. Left engine. Sweet. Thanks for sharing the picture, Grease. I'll check it out when I'm done. All right, park and brake is set. Flap zeros. Fuel selectors. They're on. All right, mixture rich. I believe this is the mixture. Oh, left engine, not right. Wait, I think that's... Oh no, that's throttle. This is mixture up here, I believe. Yep. All right, mixture is rich. I don't remember what this is. OS. Let me turn the words on. I don't remember what that OH is. Or OS, actually. Oil shutter, anti-ice. Okay. All right, let's open the throttle up about 1/4 inch. Let's put the prop lever max. All right, battery switch on, generator switch. Surprised we didn't have us put on any kind of lights yet. That's weird. Comes on afterwards. That's very strange. All right, prime as required. So they usually require like 3 or 4 squirts. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Engine mode selector is left. Magneto's on. Fuel booster on. Where the hell's the fuel booster? Oh yeah, that's right, it's over here. Open this up, click this button, and then start. All right, let's try to prime it again. Maybe we didn't prime it. Maybe we need to switch this around. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's try it again. Booster, and starter. Oh, come on. Not good. Let's try priming it a little bit more. I've never had an issue with turning this thing on before. You should probably restart. All right, well, let's try the other engine first. Let's go to right. Let's put their switches on. Battery, generator, magnetos, switch engines. That's a great airplane. All right, let's restart real quick. If I don't get it started this time, we'll just start on a runway and then just fly it for a couple of minutes so you can hear it. I've never had a problem starting this thing up before. All right, fuel selector. Review. The fuel selector should be... That's what I thought. All right. All right, that right. Mixture's rich. Let's move the throttle up a little bit. Battery switch, generator switch, prime. That's a good question. I think I do. Yeah, 50%. All right, left battery, left generator. Prime the engine. Turn to selected engine. All right, that looks like it's left. 2. Yep, 3 strokes. Magnetos on. And then open this up. Push the booster. And on. Or maybe I gotta hold it. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't do a start. I didn't do the starter button. Shit. All right, now we go. All right, let's go again. What is there a choke? I remember one of these planes had a choke on it. No, there's no choke. Well, thanks for tuning in tonight. All right, let's go again. Oh, man. Can we just start up already? Flux capacitor. Yeah, I don't know why they're not starting. That is really strange. Usually they start right up. I don't know, man. I want to get this started now. Now, like, I'm determined to do it. All right, I'll give it a couple more tries, and then I'll just start on the runway. Unless I'm missing some sort of switch. Bow flaps, fuel selectors. Oh, I'm such a moron. That's off. Straight up and down is off. No wonder it's not starting. We just wasted 10 minutes of our life. I was just trolling you guys. I knew that was wrong the whole time. I was just trolling you guys. Oh, fuck my life. All right. Yeah, that was off. They're already on right here. That's off. All right, let's put this on that engine. Let's put the battery, generator. Let's put this up a little bit. What am I missing here? Fuel. All right, magnetos. Starter to the left, and thank you. Yeah, trying to get it started up. Yeah, I was saying I never had problems with this before. Till tonight. All right, very good. All right, let's just take off. All right, pitot heat, flashing, air extended. Is yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, really the 4th, because I recorded a flight first thing this morning. All right, where is... I thought there was an avionics button. Oh yeah, I forgot there's an up top. That's right, here's all the lights. Alright, let's go. Tail wheel lock is unlocked. Yeah. Yes, they are. I'm just gonna take off and just do a quick little something. I do need to get to sleep at some point tonight. Yeah, I think this plane sounds really good, especially when it's up in the air flying. Oh, we almost flipped over. See us sliding? See us sliding? We were drifting.
Miramar Tower Sub, Sierra Charlie Romeo, India Bravo, runway 2, right ready for departure.
Alright, let's lock the tail wheel. Pulling back. There we go. It's one of the more fun propeller planes that I have. Listen to that thing. It sounds awesome. reminds me of the planes from like Indiana Jones. Right, a top giraffe hunter, that's right. That's exactly what it sounds like. I thought the Chargers stadium was around here somewhere. I've flown over it a couple times in the helicopter. I could have sworn it was around here. Maybe that's it. Nah, that's just San Diego. But yeah, one of the things I like about this plane most is how it sounds. It's real easy to fly. Starting it is usually really simple, like it was this last time. As long as you get the fuel on, it's a little hard to start engines without any fuel. I could have sworn their stadium was around this area. Maybe they don't have it modeled here. Oh, you know what? It might be over that hill. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Looks pretty good without photogrammetry on. Oh well. If you don't see it, we don't see it. Yeah, we definitely didn't see it. All right, well, anyways, that's the Beechcraft 18. So I think it's worth it. I love the plane. And the autopilot works really good on it too. Altitude hold, heading mode. Yeah, it's fun. Fun airplane. All right, well, I'm going to go study. Not tonight, it's late. But tomorrow I'm going to study the 777 more. Let me see if there's any liveries out yet for it. I doubt it. You know, when I logged in today and I saw that picture here in the marketplace, that plane was nowhere on this front page. I had to go to aircraft and then go down to airlines, and it was like on this, it was on like you had to scroll down in the airlines page. Very strange. I thought that thing would have been like front news, front and center. All right, let me go to Pmdg and see if anything is out yet. See if we got an Emirates livery so we can do this. Try to do this flight from Greece and Abu Dhabi. Oh, nothing yet. Anyways, all right. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Please do all the YouTubey things before you leave that you hear in every video. It's free, it doesn't cost you anything, and it helps me out. Well, go buy. I hope you get a good deal then. Oh, on PC. That's all right, dude. Come on, man. You've been taking shots all day at me. Come on, man. Don't be like that, Bob. Don't be like that. I already got everything I want from Pmdg anyways. Only thing I don't have is some liveries for the 777, but yeah, man. Well, enjoy the sale. Hope you get some good stuff. Hope you have a good Friday. Hope everybody has a good Friday. And I will see y'all on the next episode of the Airplane Show tomorrow night. If anybody's got any ideas on what they would like to see, certainly hit me up on Discord or drop a comment on this video at some point, and I will do my best to get it done quickly. I should have a video dropping late tomorrow morning East Coast time. It's a full out F-28 video from start to finish, and then I have another one I just recorded today in a Dreamliner that is like an ASMR type video. There's no talking, and you're in the window seat inside the fuselage like the whole flight. So anyways, I got those two coming. F-28 will definitely be tomorrow. It's almost done being edited, and then I'll be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. So I will yeah, it's the modded 787, the one that I bought from Black Box or wherever it was from. But yep, I will see y'all tomorrow. So, all right, go do something else. I'm gonna go to sleep. I will see y'all later. Thanks for tuning in. See ya.